Cheaper brands of alcohol and premium spirit.
You used to do that.
That's the type of thing that gets your liquor license taken away.
Yeah.
Bar shut down.
Well, when we were in college, just once it happened. But yeah.
It's a sad state that a bar is in when they feel they need to rip off their customers in order to make money. This is your burgers? From when? This is brown. Are you serious? That's almost 60 degrees. Yeah. This is a hot box. Yes. You can have ground beef, chicken, everything in a hot box. Salmonella, you can kill somebody. Get someone real sick with that. And I'm pissed off at you because you saw the people out there. God! Aaron, what do we got? This is their Rabbi. Oh. What's the temperature in here? Oh, 60 degrees. It should be 40 degrees. So all that food is garbage. All of this is garbage. We gotta throw away everything in this kitchen and pull every customer's plate before they get sick. This is bad downstairs. Let's go downstairs. Which one, YouTube? Or is it both of you? Are pouring cheap liquor into premium bottles? Neither one. Don't you believe me? I had two of your boys tell me that you did. I've seen the bottles. I've seen some of them. But each of the liquor one of me ever wanted to live on. You know what? Show me that I was showing you that you showed me as a damn liar. No, I didn't. Here's your funnel. Oh, you know what? A smart man knows what he's supposed to do. We didn't tell these guys to put this in the liquor. They would walk out of here and say, do it. This is your cheat. I'm being straight. You gotta think about your answer. I'm gonna walk out of here. Never know. That bar brands went in a car brand bottle. Only 2 bottles that we ever did. I'll tell you 2 bottles. I don't care if it's 1 bottle or 100 bottles. You're thief. And I say the same thing. Thief. What integrity do you have left? Obviously none. Shame on you. I'm out of here. Get me out of here. Hey, folks, I wouldn't drink any cold brand liquors because it's all bar brands in those bottles. Say hello to these thieves. They've been ripping you off all along.
I want my money back. Fight him. What's the man? Okay. Whoop their ass.
Hey, folks, I wouldn't drink any cold brand liquors because it's all bar brands in those bottles. Say hello to these thieves. They've been ripping you off all along. Shut the f*** up. How about that?
Look at that. They got it.
Don't want you here no more. That's it. Because we can't control them. I don't care. Bar rescue. Everything.
start, but I just said today. I do not feel comfortable being on that floor whatsoever without protection. Like gynecologists, we don't tolerate stuff like that at all. So we're not going to allow it to happen again. But I think just some of your reasons they're not going to show up. Really embarrassing about what happened. I never expected to run the ball with it has become so dangerous.
But everything escalated to a fight. I went straight to the basement. Trying to find a way to escape.
Murder got assaulted. I will not tolerate that. Miguel, Brian, and the staff need to understand the importance of security. This bar needs to be safe. Let's get together, everybody. Come on over. Here's no hand. You know that I'm here serious about what I do. You know that I've done a whole bunch of time. What's your name?
Tanya.
And you run the guys.
Yes.
What do you think of all this?
I hate it. He hasn't been doing his part. I don't believe this. Brian.
Say I haven't been doing my part, but I'm here more than everybody.
The fight breaks out because you're letting in everybody.
Who's your love? I'm not letting in. That's the problem. That's the problem.
You have a trust phone. If you want to leave my
You guys are talking about nothing because you're not here tonight. Court sheet, booze in the bottles, disrespect everyone, rip them off, and drink. It's one thing to sell somebody one product and see them steal money. It's another thing to put people in risk. Bring Jen in here. I want her to come in here first. Before coming to this bar, I spoke to a past employee, and she told me how violent this bar can get. She's my whistleblower. Jenny came in. I'm just so angry. I got a deal. I'm over. She's not told me about this. It's great to see Jenny back because I really felt so bad once we lost her because we lost her now because of anything she did. Just because she was so scared to work. Why did you quit, Jen?
I was bartending alone and customers were complaining that their drink wasn't strong. As soon as I turned around to the register, glass was first thrown at me, and that was it, mayhem. And nothing was done about it, and there was no security, and there was no buses. Anything could happen at this bar, I thought I was going to die.
These are some choices that you made. Life is what it is. The fact of the matter is, you follow it up on your own. It's a different world out there, John. This isn't Wisconsin. You're going to the Milwaukee Brewery and you. I just a few miles from here. Don't tell me. I've sudden it's like, am I going to fight? Am I going to step? I've gotten questions I was out of it. You feel safe working for this corporation. On one hand, do you understand the image you're projecting to customers? No management, no respect to dignity. And the ultimate to me is no safety. And what happened here last night? That's the world you created. Because of the way you're standing in the corner, dropped. Watch this.
You didn't deserve that. That's what we do. I'm sorry.
I travel on the road for 35 weeks a year. Just three people in life that I care about. My friend got punched in the face. My cameraman got pushed. Somebody got chased down the street. My family was disrespected here. Threatened. In danger. And you're standing in a corner. Drunk. You want me to care about you. And you put the people that I care about first. At risk. Sweetheart, Let's look at you. The actual AC is not even heating up to how that is. I can even stand it. It's 185 degrees. Look at that bag of meat. Everything has to be thrown out in there, too. This is your future, man. You want me to care about you, and you put the people that I care about most at risk. My people got hurt because of the way you run. That's undeniable. Now, do you understand that? Yeah. I'm really sorry for the cameraman, whoever got hit, whoever had to feel scared.
We haven't made anything from this bar but headaches.
You gonna let him and this family go down? No, I got me and my own family to take care of myself. I need this just as bad as they. Any kids? Yeah, 2 boys, 15 and 10. Now I'm shooting the fullback. So you have a 15 and 10-year-old you're standing at the end of the bargain, face trucks and cursing people out, right? Don't you want to be a better example for the people around? I definitely do. I definitely do. And, I want to promise you, this bar is never going to operate without a manager or a security person. What a question. I'm sorry that we weren't responsible to have somebody here to get security. Just shots off to come back. She's more than welcome. I didn't do the best I could do to keep us safe. She should have been bartending alone. And I'm taking responsibility for that because that's my fault. You got a lot of work to do. Your ass is on the line here. I want to start working on a concept in the future for you guys. So, I got my experts with me. What's up? Russell makes some of the best cocktails I've ever had. And Aaron McCartney is a great chef, a great trainer. So, Russell's go by far. Okay, Marcos into the kitchen. It's time to work. The kitchen is looking clean. Now he's looking straight on his face. Things that seem to be the biggest seller here. The wings. You know, he had a lot of wings go out that were raw. You want a big sexy food here. Good crowd, beautiful people. Let's make beautiful food. Too much wings in the basket. Cooking and getting wrong. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to blanch it.
One method of cooking wings is to blanch them. Blanch means immersing wings for a few minutes in hot oil in order to turn the fatty skin from raw and rubbery to semi-cooked and firm without cooking the chicken all the way through. This allows the skin to crisp without overcooking the insides.
When you put it back in the fryer tonight, the skin is going to be super crispy. It's still going to be juicy inside. You won't be burning. You won't have uncooked wings. The sauce is fresh sauce. It's not just putting hot sauce on it. You got a little black pepper, a little bit of cayenne, some fresh garlic. It's going to glaze the wings. It's not going to be sloppy in the cooking.
These guys don't have enough clientele to come in here. So today I'm going to teach you 3 very, very basic simple drinks: mojitos, Manhattans, and a peach coffee. Of our ootd, ounce of our sometimes stir like this. So you don't have to look like any kind of sexy. Juice drink, 10-pound cherry, fresh fruit will change the flavor of a Manhattan, of a martini, and the treatment of a speed, consistency, taste. Go. Don't fuss with yourself. Keep calm behind the bars. He does.
Making fresh new drinks. I feel like I'm parsing again. These cocktails are a gateway to the bar and home the clientele.
These are good looking cocktails, guys. Good job. Rock it off, guys. China, get back here. Guys, there's no competition.
There's been no team. We even finished with training them. We actually solved this team as well. This bar is going to be a cohesive great environment if they continue to work together. Good looking cocktail.
All right, get everything set up. Make sure you guys are together.
Before we open tonight, I'm starting with a security meeting. I want to make sure this bar is safe. If the customers and the employees aren't safe, it shouldn't be a business. Your job is public safety. One guy outside, one guy floating. The safety around here is my fault. I want to prove to John that I can be a sober guy here, and I can show him I can run this place right. So that's what's going to be open in a little while, guys. Thank you. Tonight we get the right demo to come to this bar. The young urban professional. You guys ready? Tonight's drinks, guys. I want to see quality drinks come off the bar quickly. I want Miguel and Brian to
Added security, not entertainment. Okay, what's the name?
Yes.
Okay, 5 minutes.
Living in Yonkers, you want to feel safe. Like you don't want to be in the middle of a bar fight.
Well, good talk. I'll be with you in this minute. Come on in. How you guys doing? Good morning. Welcome to this minute. Hey, how you doing, baby? One man. You want us to sliders? You ready? It's about to get hot and heavy up to the right off the top of the racks off. Let them drain.
Got full mojitos, one minute.
Rock and roll, girl. Got more customers coming in. Not walking behind you, guys. So we gotta get kilos of wings on top. Oh, we gotta pick it up just a little bit, Marcus. So you go further, go a lot faster, okay? Okay. People are waiting out there just to make that look nice. A little less sauce, all right?
PTA, guys.
Coming right now. Hey, guys, don't ignore your customers. Not customers are at the bar. Don't sacrifice that beef for you guys. Doors open, stress test starts. These guys are getting swamped. Three sloppers all day, 4 wings. Chevy, 20 wings? Where's table 2? This is wrong.
Slaughter wings, slaughter stuff for table 1. What's taking so long?
This should have been over. I brought one order slaughter down there. That should have been another one. You still gotta be honest what we're doing right here. Judge, give me orders. I'm ready to bring them out.
Ryan is back there. You and I should have been back there, and it would have been coming out better. We ordered 2 wings and 2 sliders. I think we just got like 6 wings and 6 sliders before we got anything.
I need 2 orders of wings. I'll be able to take them back. Oh, this is killing me. This is killing me now. We gotta get your table numbers together. Your sliders came out already, right? They're out there trying to figure out the table numbers. There's a little bit of confusion going on out there. Those wings right there. Can I put a table 1? This is my table right here. The owners don't want to do that. They're fighting. There's food going out to the wrong table.
I just sucked up a piece of glass through a straw. Look at that. You want to put it in your account?
You stand there and insult people. Now you sit here and talk about your golden glove. That was 15 years ago. Are you kidding me? I'm not the one who can talk. I'm a lot.
I don't know you that late 20 years ago, and you're still talking about it.
I just had a cocktail go out there and broke your glass. Glass in the ice. Those drinks can be laid out of those wells. All that I said to me. Understand you. No, we're losing money. Come on. Get those wells filled.
I got you.
Hustle. This is a good staff. These are good people. They got heart. Probably absolutely no systems. The store is full. Are you serious? Oh my God. Our system sucks. They can't possibly succeed no matter how hard they try. My guys, you're still stand still. I'm sorry. One good thing that happened tonight was security at the door. We had no fights. We have a serious challenge in repositioning this business. What happened to the kitchen? The confusion from the front of the house trickled into the back. We had table numbers on tickets that didn't match up. At one point, I heard a manager in the kitchen yelling and screaming at profanity. The bar, a lot of heart. These guys have no system. That's the biggest problem. And you got 2 owners walking around fighting and doing anything. Something about the problem is they actually anticipate that they're going to be mean to each other before they even open their mouths. Yes. Guys, we got to teach them how to do this. We got to get these owners engaged. Absolutely. I can start putting a concept together for this bar. So I'm going to meet with Aaron and Russell. We're going to review market demographics and start to assemble our ideas. Sal, Bianco, so hi there. major apartments include $500 problem. So these people working in Manhattan, they're used to proper cocktails, they're used to hot, fresh foods. This 8 bars, none of us fit that cosmopolitan Manhattan atmosphere. So what we have to do is we have to displace the bars and replace them with the locals that are living in these bars. We got to change the whole feel of this place. Women have to walk by and feel safe. Russell, what do you say? Great eclectic craft cocktails. Use some great flavors like blueberry dessert, sage, basil. I like it a lot. Does anything know about vegan foods and flavors? Let's keep that Manhattan food still rolling, keeping that big bowl flavor. So when you take the traditional cheeseburger baby, line it in between some tortillas, give it a little bit of chipotle heat. I think the customers are really feeling in a more upscale joint. Once they get to see the presentation, it says Manhattan, but you still got hours. Brian, retail's 120,000 a day. You gotta dig them out, packing in. A little bit more sophisticated audiences, but look, we'll take the staff on with the field trip. Take motivated times. You guys will have the agility. I'm going to go to the gym. I want to see Brian and Miguel in their old glory when they were winners. In this ring, you knew how to support each other, didn't you? Yeah, and we teammates. And together, what happened? Were they together 2 nights ago? Until now. You backing up, counterpunching on me? Yeah, four nice good shots so you can remember the offense. Oh, he's throwing some bombs. Company meant the world to me. Before we were yelling at each other and arguing with each other. Shut the fuck up. Now we got a place that when we get mad at each other, we can come down to and get a couple of rounds in. Our competition is everybody else out there, not between us two. They're standing there as brothers now, so let's treat each other like it. I'm ready to bring well to my restaurant. Finally grew up and make some money. Let's get back to the bar. We're going to train all day today. All right, so we want two very classic cocktails people are drinking Manhattan and then kind of treating it twisted. So we do a little take on the tea, like a Long Island iced tea. Our signature grade of teas can be a little bit different. And these cocktails, you can't do something cheap in them. We want premium spirits. So that's where they need 1 ounce of our Ciroc peach, half an ounce of our sweet tea, like a lemon. Or our ice taco soda. And then we're going to take a bagel leaf. Nice little slap. So yo tea, boy and girl. Stir it up with the liquor stick a little bit. Gin is a huge ingredient in the cocktail mixology world right now. Gin is a spirit that has botanicals, has flavors, just other flavors for it, like your citrus, your herbs. So do 1 ounce of Tanqueray, do a half ounce of our elderflower liqueur, half ounce of simple syrup, take a lemon, a heaping bar spoon of our blueberry syrup, 2 or 3 centuries. So we call this one eclectic. Oh my gosh. Okay, Marcos, we're going to do something real fun. All the thought process behind this meeting was really to bring that big bold flavor and give us an attitude. Why not do a nice little take on an upscale, very elegant level? So I want to make this burger to a quesadilla style burger. A little bit of chipotle heat. We're going to take the patties, put it on tortillas, and we're going to toast it. You have a quesadilla that crunch. We want it to have that same quesadilla crunch. We have these onions and peppers to get that nice little funky look. I think it's going to go good with these cocktails out there. I think the customers are going to really feel like they're not more upscale joint. We got a fresh look, we got a fresh cook, we want fresh food every day. We want to elevate you, and we want to care for one. I'm redoing the whole front. New color, new look, new signage, new brand. I'm putting serious lighting out here, and this sidewalk's gonna glow in front of this building to make a statement to women that it's safe inside. All you thugs, this is not for you. I'm gonna triple the size of your back bar. It's gonna be a beautiful glass shelf space. Pull your eyes towards the liquor bottle. This town's gonna be talking. Everything about the bar he wants to do, that's what we're looking for. We're looking for that mechanic look and have a spot that's better than any place we want to ever have. What I got here is up to you. What are you running the bar? Drinking the bar. You're running the bar? You partners wanted nothing to do with each other. We lost our pride. You guys were pouring bar brands and call brand bottles. But the biggest problem we have is safety. It affected you. You were my whistleblower. God knows how many customers left and never came back. So there's only one thing left for you guys to do right now. That's to see your bar.
So yeah.
Temporary colors and a classic storefront. Thugs don't come to bars that have bright colors and a bright lit front. Your dark colors make them comfortable to walk in. This color combination doesn't. This place I feel like $1 billion right now.
This is nothing like it was. I already feel comfortable stepping in. I'm like so out of my mind right now.
All that fight, all that business, for a long time. Oh, beautiful, cozy, comfortable, nice. What do you think my favorite part is? That's a picture of 2 winners. That's about 23 years ago. That's why that's there. It's prime. So let me show you what's behind the party. You guys look at the Soyo sign. That baby glow is warm, sexy, that sun ranch. For New York. Remember when you had to pour the ice in it to keep the beer cold? How about that drink beer system? Downstairs, that glow is 65 degrees. Now it's under 40. Portland gave us all of the hardware to install this system, and new CO2 gave us all the gas and propellants. That beer's trapped at 39 degrees. Now it's reprocessed. I put over $90,000 into just refrigeration. Done by EPS air conditioning and refrigeration. Everything is the temperature. Now keep that door closed, right? 3 POS systems from Prevention Fast. Accurate. Provide you with the accounting information you need to stay successful. You know what it's time to do now? Make money, baby. Make money. It's not ready to go, man. It's like, go for everybody tonight. We're going to get this out tonight. All right, let's do this. Ladies and gentlemen, we thank you for coming.
gentlemen, welcome to Soyo, Yonkers Hot Spot. Thank you.
Week here. It was a little rough for us, so we're excited to see the new change.
We got some great cocktails. We got the best ones. Forget about it. Yep.
Hamburger quesadillas.
Yeah, that's good. Amazing quesadilla burger. Okay, what are you ordering?
Oh, yes! You got cocktails! Let's see what you do, Soyo!
You built a sexy now. There's a great energy and people are really great together. But right now, we're getting this moving rhythm. The communication is key.
Guys, everything good in here?
Ivan, Miguel, and Brian really just talking out to Marcos, and Marcos responding back. He's really making a difference on the flow.
What do I think you find, Chef?
So we're looking at about like 12 minutes.
Not bad. Hanging in there. It looks good, huh?
Marcos, good job.
Feeling good, huh?
After everything that happened, I just never thought I'd set foot in this store, but right now I'm ready to go. I want to make a soul from you.
How's your good work? Great. Dress code is great. This is the best in South Yonkers right here. Yes, it is. Awesome. Yes, it is. Thank you so much. I'm going to do it done. Much better. Drinks is starting to come in the market. Food quality is great. The best part, Miguel and Brian, they stuck together. They are managing this bar. We went through it together. It's looking with chaos. Beautiful. Guys, here's your bar. I'm done.
Malcolm came in, broke me down in the beginning, and he brought me up and put me in the place where I need to be right now. It was a great experience, and now we're going to make it happen. Soyo, yeah, baby. Dr. John Love, Soyo is the hottest place in Yonkers.
We have a really nice crowd. Everybody's coming in here enjoying themselves. They're loving the food. They're loving the cocktails. People are comfortable. They're happy. They have to look nice. Like we did. I want them to trip up food like that. We and Miguel are supporting each other. We're working as a team now. John Town will turn this place around 180 degrees.
Thank you, John.
Thank you for helping us out. Brought us back together. Gave us life again. I don't want to kick his ass right now. Thank you a lot.
Promotion consideration provided by Revenge POS, bartenderbarproducts.com, Rotary, Audiovisual Innovation, College Home Public Jump, Imperial Cleaning Company, Thunder Group, Waitressville, and Evergreen. This year, 6,500 Daily bars nationwide will close their doors for good. Things don't change soon. With a lounge in Jersey City, New Jersey, we become just another city. 2008, lifelong DJ Ivan Arroyo decided it was time to bring his Puerto Rican heritage DJ rep to the Jersey City nightlife.
I'm Puerto Rican. Most of the nightclubs I did were all Spanish music. New Jersey needed a spot where the rock could come and dance and enjoy their music.
Ivan ran the bar with his two sons, Josh and Jeremiah, and attempted to make it a hotspot for Latin music.
When I'm DJing, I become a different person. I come out here and the party starts. I'm that good.
Ivan focused all his attention on being a DJ, but while he spun, bar sales dropped. Things took a turn for the worse in early 2013 when Ivan's marriage to the boy's mother ended in divorce.
Bar wasn't my marriage.
Ivan responded by lashing out at his sons and his staff.
It's always important when you're
Turning the
Hey,
family
yeah, I like that.
family feud.
Cinder block well behind it with pretty familiar with the voice.
He does here is what an 18-year-old high school kid does.
And as the bar declined, Josh attempted to turn things around.
I want to run this business. I have a lot of ideas.
What up, bro?
I have a business degree, and I feel I can take this place to the next level.
But Ivan let his ego and disrespect for his son's ideas get in the way.
Joshua, he can say what he wants. He's not going to tell me what to do.
Leaving the mood lounge with the confused thief and the matter staff and the dwindling customer base. Ivan is now in danger of having to face the music and his sons. $50,000 debt. Ivan has not only let Bar suffer, but has left his ex-wife and sons out to dry. So he's agreed to pull back the doors, bust open the books, and call for help. The bar rescue. Running bar is not just a business, it's a science. No one knows more about bar science than John Tapper.
I don't embrace excuses. I embrace solutions.
For more than 30 years, John has transformed hundreds of family bars worldwide.
I believe that you could do this.
John turns money
Place out.
into money makers. Located only 10 miles away from Manhattan, the Heights area of Jersey City boasts one of the largest Puerto Rican populations in the country. However, the lounge fails to attract the local community.
This is supposed to be a Puerto Rican targeted bar.
Like plain. There's nothing that would make me even think they have a good cocktail menu.
On the bar, John brings in Lisa Marie Joyce, TGI Fridays 2013 Master Bar Trainer. Lisa Marie's expertise in bar training, coupled with her enthusiastic personality, is enough to turn anyone into a skilled bartender.
Bars and restaurants are defined by curve. Not only losing Puerto Ricans walking by, we're losing everybody. Yeah. I'm Puerto Rican, it's in our blood to be bold. I'm not getting that energy balance right, you know.
John has brought in Chef Anthony Lamas, a successful restaurateur and owner of Ceviche in Louisville, Kentucky. Chef Anthony Lamas' flair for Latin cuisine will help draw the crowd as Puerto Rican bars looking for.
When you look at that, yeah, it's not doing it. Well, this is the Heights area of Jersey City. 42% of the population is Hispanic, and a huge portion of that, as you know, is Puerto Rican. We need to create something that provides a sense of community at this place right now. Do you see anything Puerto Rican in this room? Architecture, style, art, character, anything? I mean, they have palm tree. They have these ugly ass green lights. You never use green light. How do you look under green?
Terrible.
How do you feel look under green? Horrible. That's the one color you should have in this room. This bar looks like an homage to Ivan's Glory days.
This is like, let's do a one and done and get out of here, is what it looks like.
So you guys know they had this place under surveillance for 2 days. So that's Ivan and his two sons who are in the business with him. Obviously, the business is losing money. It's gotten old and tired. So this dream of passing this business on to his kids is going up in smoke. So there's Jeremiah. Jeremiah is the younger brother.
Oh, he looks busy.
There's Josh. Josh is the older son. And he runs the bar with his father.
All right, give me a splash of cranberry. Can you fill it up?
She looks professional.
Yes. A what?
Ivan, interestingly, is a DJ. This is DJ booth facing the wall.
Like he's in timeout.
Yes, problem with Ivan, as I understand it, is Ivan loves to be the center of attention. Watch.
I'm very excited.
But his worst enemy is his temper.
Happy in front of all their guests. That's not the only way to do it.
That's 20% of this market between 25 and 44. So for recovery tonight, we got to that's fitting today. We'll get a local perspective.
John's spot is in the Blue Lounge, a 1,600 square foot space with a small kitchen and 3 distinct rooms, housing a bar with 1 speedwell, a dance floor, and a pool table. In addition to the cameras following the Blue Lounge staff, surveillance cameras have been placed around the bar for John to observe the service from a customer's point of view.
Here comes my repost.
Are you ready or need a couple minutes?
Who's Elvira? You assess her. You let us know.
Yeah.
Yeah, in the bottom. They don't make the pina colada.
They don't know how to make a pina colada? That's your country's drink. You cannot call yourself Puerto Rican, Mark. You just can't.
We get vodka martini.
Look at her. She looks like she's miserable.
Thank you.
You know what else is interesting? There's no soda gun behind that apartment. There's a hostess and there was a soda gun. They get Rabbi call it. Look at the cans of soda.
They're not even cold. When you're pouring out warm soda, you're diluting that ice. I mean, they're not even going to taste any of the milk because you dilute the ice so much.
How does soda react?
You gotta do the price, reconnect them.
It's going to go flat.
Instantly.
Yeah.
Every drink they make is going to be flat. There's Gabby.
Looks a little nervous.
You serve one item at this bar? That's fine. Reheating something that she made somewhere else, which is totally not legal. What is that? It's a apartment stove. Chef, she put that in oil that isn't hot yet. Yeah, I mean, it's just soaking up the oil. Oil she needs to use, or not going to even get it hot. Oil should be at 350 degrees, correct, Chef? At least. As soon as it hits the oil, it needs to start frying. And all this is doing is soaking up on the oil. So, Chef, if that's an item that has meat in it, then clearly that has to be kept below 40 degrees, correct? Exactly. It's sitting in that plastic tub. Yeah, so she has them individually wrapped and stacked. You know they're not staying at below 40 degrees. So, and after about 30 minutes, anybody gets these empanadas, it's not going to be the alcohol that upset up the next morning.
Oh, thank you. I'm so hungry. Can you make this? Can't wait to try it.
It'll taste delicious. And 2 hours later, you'll start to regret it.
This is a very good empanada.
You want that with the empanadas on the tip?
Smoking that long dessert on the bartender.
Put your phone down, Gabby. Put the phone down. Don't worry.
Is this seriously happening in front of us right now?
Melinda, what is that? Melinda, what are you doing? Melinda, what are you doing? You're supposed to be here.
I can't take this. I can't. This is so awful.
Look at him.
He's staring at his bartenders, pissed off. Oh, God.
I need a shot right now, all right?
Oh, but now he can go back there and take a shot and act like everything's fine.
You know what his DJ name was? Which means the leader of an army.
I'm assuming he gave himself his own name.
Giving away shots after you're screaming at a bartender for a quarter-ounce overboard.
I'm so confused on who he is. One minute he's like screaming and making everything so tense. The next minute he's like laughing. It's like giving whiplash. Here's all the shots. I mean, you might as well just take out all the money from your drawer and make it rain all over the bar if you're giving away shots like that.
He's letting off Tommy not he's held one. This is his way to have the microphones and all about him.
Here, you make paper, put it up after a customer leaves. It's only courteous. It's only courteous for you to clean it for customers, not your house.
You can also clean it
My
myself.
house is not like that. You know what they say about mine, right? Oh, it's just great. Look at the one, put a little smile on it. To match the hair.
You know what? I want to see how he acts if I treat him that way. I'm going in. So you've had this 26 years.
Yeah.
And you were DJ before you had it?
35 years.
35 years may be too long. Mr. Commandante. She didn't clean up the table quick enough from the bar, so rather than teaching her, you embarrass her.
You should know by now.
You disrespect her. Would you want to want me if you did that? Do you like it when I'm embarrassing you in front of everybody?
No,
I mean, I cheat you when you do it the whole. That's why I'm doing it, Dee. Because I want you to understand what it's like to be degraded. Shut your mouth and now I'm the common guy thing.
I don't think so. I apologize for screaming at you, buddy. Sorry.
How often does he do this to you? Every day. You want to give us a apology, do you? And I'm not paying failure. You want me to save your ass? I'm going to work tonight. Shut this bar down, get everybody out of here. I want to have a staff meeting.
Kick him out. Ladies and gentlemen, have a nice night. I could just shoot my ass off. Man, you just walked in. No, I don't think it's in the right direction.
It did feel good that someone could maybe still stand up to Ivan like that, so that he knows how we feel.
Guys, run over. Let's get together. Nice to see you pitching in. Let me explain why I get angry. You see, when I degrade someone, it's intentional. When I do it, it has purpose. When you do it, you're just an asshole. So the owner embarrasses you in front of the customers. They feel bad for you because that helps his business. So he's let Bell come and all day. He's held more on day.
Beats the great though.
You're always right, we're wrong.
You think that the bar's all about them?
Yeah, it's his bar, you know.
What's your biggest frustration?
I feel that it should be a little bit for everybody, not just one demographic. I want to do everything more on the fresh side.
Tell me, what do you mean?
Make fresh lime juice, fresh lemon juice if we can. When you go to the other bars in Hoboken, they're doing that.
He can say what he wants. What does he know? I know.
So I haven't seen you guys out of control.
I have all the bills.
Used to be a family bar.
Until we stop being a family man.
Yeah, until we broke up with my mom. He's good though, he got his girl. He's good.
At what age am I supposed to be happy?
I think it's fair when he brings his girlfriend in here. I gotta deal with that. You think it's fair?
You rated him that way too.
No,
I don't think Fred.
I don't even want to see it.
Take a night off and see what it upsets your son. You're respected. You have a responsibility to be a father.
I am a father. You can't have everything. You guys have to put me birthdays every year. Every year. But I'm the bad guy. I'm the bad guy. Nobody knows.
You inside this resentment. I think you gotta sit down with your sons and humble up. You fix this, and then maybe I'll fix your father. Be a man.
Help more hungry.
I don't want to work here. Just keep your girl away from me.
She's my.
Don't do it in front of me. It's not right, bro. You find yourself a young piece of booty, and it's like, Mom, you brought her in front of us and flaunted her.
So what am I supposed to do?
Just help her. I've had the cash.
Did you call me to tell me that?
I didn't tell you because Mom doesn't want me to. The boy I'm
Go ahead. Mommy is not the only one that has problems.
Don't care, dude. Don't.
We have to come up with a solution to this.
All the Josh want is you to help Mom again.
For me to help Mom again, this bar's numbers have to go up.
Something can get figured out. Something.
Restoring this bar starts with
Let's try that video call.
discussion alone last night. They've opened up some doors and made some progress. Today, I want to try to create an environment.
Look at this move, yo.
If I don't fix that,
You gotta
I
take
can't
a whiz.
fix business.
Oh, you shit.
Come on over, everybody. So, what happened after I left last night?
We all had a discussion.
Was it a discussion or was there screaming involved?
Screaming at first, then finally back down to a discussion.
Do you feel anything was different after?
A little bit, but not a lot.
I want you to make the promise you watch. You won't bring your girlfriend here when you're here.
I promise I won't bring my girlfriend here.
Fair?
Fair.
But here's my understanding. You realized last night you did nothing but knock all the employees down.
Melinda, what is that? Melinda, what are you doing? It's only courteous for you to clear for customers. It's not your house. I know I'm the owner, but there's so much I can only
Tell
do
me
on
if
my
you
own.
drink up. I'm gonna drink this sweet and remove. Oh, God, woman.
Because I don't, that's not my,
That's what you
Rabbi,
should
I have a
spend your time
confession.
DJing.
yes, I have been.
I've been keeping a pirate container next to my bed.
How important is your
And although we have a very large house and we're very well off,
Tomorrow I've been involved in the parade for 20
I
years.
squat
I joined
over
the new
it
generation.
and I spray
What we're
into
all
it.
about.
Don't worry, I've got a tarp down around it.
Walking in,
And then
tropical
I
island.
just let it sit
went to Puerto
sometimes
Rico,
overnight,
what the
just
picture
thinking
is,
about you.
wants to give it that look, the
And to be honest with you,
cookies,
sometimes it's got soft in it.
This place
Oh,
is
God,
gorgeous.
It's totally generic. It's not that. It's achievement. What you're talking about is place created in a personal
Look at this move. Oh,
also tax all percentages. Not a palm tree anymore. Place great work retail. I worked on a bar called the Underwood. And what they did is they found cheap Halloween masks on the wall. I put it into the end and created immersive experiences. Zombie apocalypse. Here's the science. People will spend 60% more in a well-themed environment. What you pay is driven by what you see. My job is to build what gives you the best future. And I don't do that alone. So I got some experts to bring in. This is Lisa Marie Joyce. Lisa Marie Joyce is one of the best training bartenders for speed and style. And Chef Anthony Ron is probably the best Latin chef in America.
All right.
But here's my issue last night. I watched this bar run pretty bad. Because you, Ivan, were too busy DJing, giving out shots, and degrading your staff. So, tonight we're doing a stress test. I want you to be alone.
You're not a DJ, but I want to play music. I want to entertain the people. You can't do both. I've accepted everything that you do, but I want to entertain, grab the mic, make everybody hyped.
You suck as a DJ, and you suck as an owner.
You guys just watch movies. Like, look all these movies back here.
Salsa videos for people to watch.
Do you make a drink with them?
No.
Get them out of your bar. Take them space. Get them out of your bar.
It's on all the time.
You can tell you, I swear, it's great. The video's out.
You suck as a DJ, and you suck as an owner.
I want you to step up as a manager. What's who you want? Connor, I want you to work in the kitchen.
Ivan is underutilizing his sons. Josh has a lot of great ideas, and Jeremiah is in culinary school. Tonight, I want them to get involved, and I want to see what they can contribute to the bar.
I want you to be home. And while Josh manages the bar, I want you to handle the floor. Okay? Where you work? Where's the future man knows? So I'd like to take you, Jeremiah, yourself, Josh, Ivy, and Anthony. And let's just go back to the kitchen. Everybody else go with Lisa Marie behind the bar.
Wow. Oh my God.
And that residential stove is gone. So nice deep fryer, nice flat top, and a new cold station.
Last night, they were serving food illegally by holding it at incorrect temperatures, creating a danger to guests. So today, I put kitchen equipment so we can refrigerate and cook our food properly.
What the equipment that we need to execute the right menu. That I know. So let's start you by cooking this.
It's a bunch of emotions that I'm used to expressing. I finally have a place of my own now. Oh, this is what I love to do.
Let's go take the bar.
All right, so first we're going to learn the picoflauda. It was invented in Puerto Rico in 1978. We're showcasing kids the country's drink. So first we're going to start off with Captain Morgan white rum, an ounce and a half of this, 2 ounces of pineapple juice, 1 ounce of cream to coconut. What you want to get used to doing is with one hand, both hands should be going all the time. Even if you cut off 2 seconds, it's going to help. Rocks glass, garnish with a fresh pineapple slice, and then a cherry. And this is your 78 kg. Isn't it? Yeah. There's not a whole lot of communication or teamwork. You're only as good as your team. So let's trade. Two of you come back here. Whoever you want to see first. You guys have to create a pina colada together. Go. You got 30 seconds. Target. Spill it. Once again. Dump it. Do it again. There you go. There you go. Kind of. You have 10 seconds. There you go. There you go. Straight. Good. Perfect four. All right, Jerry. Pineapple. All right, guys, let's try it. Maybe we'll pour the rum a little bit. So if you're overpouring or if you're underpouring tonight, then we're going to get dumped because you guys have poured well. If you guys are getting clustered, everybody has to go to their side, regroup yourselves, and then you can come back into the bar. All right, let's get the bar ready. Good luck, guys.
Okay, Jeremiah.
Okay, Chef, today we're going to do a picoftheday empanada.
What we're going to do is we're going to take those Puerto Rico flavors and we're going to elevate it a little bit. Okay, so we're going to put a little bit of oil over your pan hot. You never want to cook with a cold pan. Not like strong. After you see that sizzle, that means the pan's hot. Okay, this sizzle, something's wrong. That's nice. That's your abuelita's hot. And then you drop the empanada in the fryer. The oil wasn't too hot.
Singing it again.
We're going to take some of this ground beef. We're going to let this all cook together. We're just going to roll the empanadas, okay? We're just going to take about a tablespoon of mixture. Put it right in the center. We're going to wrap them together. See how I'm just pinching them together? We're just going to drop them right in. Look at this. So let's talk about the plating. Sofrito.
It's like the mother sauce of Puerto Rico.
Rolls of potato empanadas. Olives in there. Some onion, peppers. It's got some tanginess. We're layering the flavors.
To be trained by one of the best line chefs in America is a great feeling.
How would you feel?
Get ready. Here comes the crowd.
Typically, I go out of New York City, it's a lot more fun because you have much more of a younger crowd there. And there's a reason I've never been here before. It's because this place sucks.
I believe in you.
Josh,
Yes.
Run reverse. Show us what you got.
All right, everybody. Welcome to the Laguna Lounge. We're now open. Come on in.
how you doing? Welcome.
Who made this pretty lady's drink? I did. Crap, we need another one. Taste that drink. It's all I did. Hand service up and out. Do it again. They better be working a little faster. We got lots of thirsty people here.
Everything two drinks at the same time.
Why is there ice in this glass?
Five employees back here, and I can't get a drink a minute off this bar. You're not a man by the time you get your drink.
We got lots of thirsty people, guys. Heads up. Come together, guys.
The bar is the most disorganized I've ever seen. Everything is failing.
If you make drinks, you can only deal with one station as your manager. You can help 2 or 3 bartenders do it quicker, right? Yeah. Okay. Be a manager.
You gonna get pina colada?
Guys, leave. Come on, help them look product. Let's go. 3 more pina coladas over there now.
This is crazy. This is cool.
Look for everybody behind this bar. We're right here. Spread out. You need a drink made from somebody there? Holler it at them. You order? Anyone else wants empanadas? You want an order? I'm gonna go.
Anybody else want a pina colada?
I need 4 empanadas. 4 orders.
Come back in like a few minutes.
Remember that 4 orders once again.
What is this? We're just leaving drinks sit around in tins on the bar?
Who's hungry?
How many orders is that, Jeremiah, all day?
Alright, so I need 10 orders.
So 14 orders. Now let's pick up the pace, all right? You got 10 in. You only have 2 orders right now. That means together 4. So let it be right now, but you need to get the other ones in there. You can do more than just 2 orders at one time.
I got it. Look at they're all on a hold. Spread out. Everybody spread out.
How's it taste, motherfucker? How's it taste, motherfucker?
I'm not sure. We don't have a ticket, so your guess is as good as mine. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm not sure.
Well, let's find out what's going on. We're going crazy here.
Yeah.
All right.
And empanadas over here.
Let's go over this right now. You sure?
God, did you put any rum in this? Because I can't tell if you did or not. These people are thirsty and I'm dumping their drinks. They're not going to like me, guys. If you mess up, you got to remake it for that guest. I got like 16,000 people out for pina coladas. Reset, remake it. I'm going to talk to them. Who wants one? What are you making? I think stop. Stop pouring. Go to the corner. Put it down.
Jeremiah, if you put that down in the cooler for me, we'll let that cool. Feed the top up with hot food. Go in the cooler. You need to get it cool as quick as possible. Otherwise, you can spoil it. So we're going to put it in the cooler, and then we'll check it here in about 10 minutes and give it a little stir. That way, they can just keep lowering the temperature on it.
Stop pouring. Go to the corner. Put it down. Chill the out. Group yourselves together and get the drinks out. Get together and get it out. Go ahead.
All right, I'm in the class here. 4, you want one? Let's make 16 class, please.
How we do it, Chef? We have no tickets. That's a problem. Some people are coming back here and saying, I need 4 orders. I need 10 orders.
Sending food, sending it out to a black hole.
Yeah.
Can I take these in now?
Yeah, you can.
All right, it's a partial order. I mean, we don't have a ticket. We don't know where it goes.
Has anyone taken this man's drink order yet? This man has been standing here with a $20 bill in your face, and you all have sat here and ignored him. Get this man a drink.
Was this bar well managed tonight? No. Did it have any chance of success?
Not at all. There's no point in keeping this open anymore. All we're doing is pissing people off.
Shut it down.
Shut this down. We got a lot of work to do.
Tonight was a disaster. It's kind of hard to lead with all the voices and all the screaming and the cowbell.
Fun over, everyone. How did you do today?
Horrible.
Did you use it? No, I tried, but I didn't.
It was crowded. We kept bumping each other, kept spilling drinks. It was horrible. I was making pina colada for you guys. Nobody even had ordered. Look at me, 4 pina colada. Keep going.
It's a here. The issue is, we're not organized. It's the principles, and each one of us isn't following the motions and steps of the bartender. They pulled this off. That Jeremiah did right. He wants to learn. The problem was we didn't have any tickets. You know, the systems failed us. The lack of organization failed us. We have one day to get you guys together. I need a real serious commitment. We need to work really hard tomorrow.
We put a phone in for a Puerto Rican Day parade tomorrow morning.
We're going to just take the day off tomorrow.
No.
You're here at noon tomorrow, or I'm not. Good night, everybody.
The parade is a great commitment. I have to be there.
Puerto Rican Day. Where's favorite?
Doesn't show up today. I'm walking out of this bar. Sure, heritage is important, but family comes first. And in this case, his whole family is on the line. You better be here.
Run over. Let's talk.
Oh, it's every
I asked you to be here today. You weren't. Thank you. have to do is switch something, okay? Let's go.
All right, guys. Last night we had a lot of trouble on tasting drinks. Is getting the blend right. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Once you get that rhythm, you will never forget the rhythm. We definitely want to keep on that. All right. So margarita is the most popular drink here. And we can't just do any margarita here. We've got to spice it up. So when you think of Chilrico, I think of pineapple and pina colada. So we made a little twist on the margarita. We have got 1 1/4 ounce of Don Julio, 2 ounces of pineapple juice, 1 ounce of orange juice. You want to build it in your mixing glass. This way, so when the guest is in front of you and I'm building this drink in front of you, you can see the cocktail starting to come together. Again, it's part of the experience. The presentation of it and the way you're serving it to guests and the garnish that you put on, the flair you're doing it, sells the drink even more. We grab our tin and we're going to shake it really also, strain it into your glass over fresh ice there. But now we got to put a spin on it. So we're going to float some blue pears out up to 1/2 ounce and stick that pineapple leaf in there and a fresh orange slice. And there's Old San Juan margarita.
I love that. It's nice.
It's fruity, it's good, but it's not too much. We like it?
Yeah, Don Julio's good. It's good.
That's a perfect blend of a cocktail.
It looks beautiful, and it's not going to be cold.
I'm not passionate about what I do. I want to stick to that same passion. Last night you were thinking really slowly. So to set you up for success, we're going to learn a dish that can be prepared in advance. Another great Latino dish called shrimp ceviche. Simple, easy to make. We've learned some hot food, but now we're going to also learn a super refreshing cold dish. So I'm excited about it. So we have a shrimp that's been blanched and chopped. It's sitting in this little olive oil mixture. We have our little radish and cherry tomato, cucumber, pico de gallo. And what we're going to do is we're going to add our shrimp down, right? We're going to add this little beautiful salad. We're going to take our crispy torn tortilla chip. There you have it. A shrimp ceviche with a radish, avocado, cucumber, pico de gallo. You proud serving that? Why don't we clean up and we'll get ourselves organized, all right? All right, buddy. Right, sounds good.
I work with a company called Market. They can actually measure how full every liquor bottle is using a smartphone. They brought something to my attention, and I'm going to get right behind it.
This is hard to we measure your liquor. What's wrong with this picture?
What's wrong with it?
Look at the sealed bottle. How high does the liquid go? How can an open bottle have more liquid in it than a sealed bottle if it wasn't refilled? You want my opinion? I'm struggling. I'm responsible for organism. You guys pour cheap vodka into a high-end bottle. Not only total filth. Now I want to find out what you're wrong. Is that what you want to teach your son how to be dishonestly?
No, not at all, John. I always thought in your core you were a good guy in a bad place. I'm not sure about that now.
I'm trying to find a reason to do this, Jeremiah.
I'm here and I want to change. I'm one running everything. You don't understand what's good for here. You don't know what I go through with these people sometimes. I go through it. I'm here. I take the big times. I'm stuck with the bills in there. Everything that breaks down, everything the pressure is on me. And when I say something, I'm the bad guy. I'm the bad guy. When I say something, I'm the bad guy. And if I disrespect you, I apologize. But don't throw everything on me.
Josh, you're running out of stuff, man. You hear me? Don't want to do this to you and your brother. But I worry when I leave here, you're going to go back to the old ways. You and your brother are going to be working someplace else in a month anyway.
What can I do? Can you give me something to hold on to that makes you a man?
Whatever you think. Love, whatever you think.
Let's do it. We're going to make things better. I don't know if it's this one. It's what?
That's it.
For a couple of days. Again, I said earlier, I'll say it again. How a lot of people see a lot of shots from the left.
I want you to help, but I just want.
The way that our team played, not only did we physically get after the guys last year,
Nice center black wall, dog.
I think it says a lot about this.
We got in 220 staying in.
I'm really upset.
Was that in 101 center? Was that in 224? Is it 224?
That's not even we had one bad half. I got 36 hours. Every game we play in defense, we all. I don't know where that narrative comes from. But that ends tonight. This team right here shows toughness and short sprint. They didn't give up. And they found a way to win, get that last yard. And I'm sick of all those short yardages that we didn't finish. But that's the game. And the last match we were in, we played short. We finished.
And even you, Jeremiah, had decided you was going to start the right market, 42%. So you had a great idea. Terrible execution. You guys ready to see it involved? On the count of three, let's turn around. 1, 2, 3.
This looks like a house in Puerto Rico. I just want to grab my beach chair, sit down, and drink a pina colada.
3 rooms. You have a bar, a center room, and a back room. Trace When you walk in the front, you want to see the back. When you're in the back, you want to be in the front. When you turn the corner and walk into the next room, you're in a very different place, right? Reminiscent, so far around. Let's take a walk to the patio. Do you believe it's the same bar? No, I can't. Exterior light fixtures, exterior windows and shingles. Just like you find it all San Juan. You really feel like you're outside. Yes, you do. Show the bar. There's 2 complete workstations back here. 2 soda nuts. Pouring your drink from a soda can is about 14 cents. And now you're going to spend 7. I got you. 4 prevention POS terminals. No matter where you order food, it comes up where, Jeremiah. Everything you need to stay organized back here. I wanted to give you all cause to respect a common goal together. Have each other's backs. Oh, yeah. I wanted you respected by your boss. Thank you. And you won't go back to degrading your stay. You guys ready to make some money? Oh, yes.
Jeremiah down the street, Joshua has to step up and take charge. I have to give it a different attitude. I have to be more serious, more professional. Not the ass, whatever. Let's go get it.
All right, everybody, welcome to the front desk. Let's go.
Pina colada? Anyone else want a pina colada? Have a good pina colada. It's pretty rich. I love it. Yeah, like I said,
This market is immediate age 33. 42% Hispanic, and you're here. We drew just the right crowd from the Heights of Jersey City.
you got the Coke? Yeah.
I got the Coke in the diaper.
Just take one of those and I'll just make you another one, okay?
The staff is awesome. They're walking around each other like they figured it out without bumping, and it's really working.
Yes. I'll check you guys.
us that I'm not the idea of behind them. When Ivan changed, all the relationships around him changed. And now, Ivan needs to lead his bar and he'll be successful.
Good night. Take care. Big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
That's funny. That's a lot funny.
Also consideration provided by Revenge Pure and Sunny Visual Invasion and Pure Cleaning Company, wages for uniform stickers, ceiling tiles, wallproducts.com for the group.
Yo, dog.
This year, 6,500 daily bars nationwide will learn new for free if things don't change soon. The Dugout Sports Bar and Grill, located in the heart of
Chicago.
Chicago,
I think I've been around there. It's right by Wrigley Field, isn't it? I know exactly where that is. I've been to that bar. Oh, outside it. Right? Yeah, I've seen this one.
Unlike most bars, the Dugout experiences two seasons. The last game of the season is over.
$3 all boy. I've seen this one. You've seen this one. Have you seen this other two?
A lot of ideas that I thought I could do, but I want to
Go to this one because I think I've seen this one.
This year, 6,500 daily bars nationwide will close their doors for good. If things don't change soon, Paladinos in Tarzana, California will become just another statistic. In 2012, cancer research focused Jonathan and John on the iconic Tarzana rock band, Paladinos.
How would you know? My dad's friend, Phil, had a studio. Vince Palladino. Why? I don't know.
For over 30 years, John Tapper has traveled the country saving hundreds of bars from failure and ruin. Now he's heading to Arlington, Tennessee to try and rescue Game Time Sports Grill.
You're fed up.
In 2008, Teresa and Brian decided to buy Game Time Sports Group while their son Cody was off studying to become an air traffic controller.
There was nothing else out here in Arlington to like us. We gave Arlington something that they needed at the time. We gave them somewhere local to go and hang out, watch the sports, have a few drinks, and be able to go home and be home safely close to them. When we first opened, we were making between maybe $3,000 and $5,000 extra a month.
Eventually, though, Brian and Teresa's inexperience caught up with them.
I've never struggled a lot. I've built houses, so now I'm jumping it back from the restaurant. What's going on up here?
We were making people angry because we didn't know what we were doing.
I used to discover a place like this more. That makes my life a little better.
Close mismanagement led to Brian and Teresa amounting nearly $250,000 a day.
It's so much big that it multiplies.
I have more dope than you.
So we switched over to Cody's name. And there,
I was looking at college. I was trying to become an air traffic controller, and I didn't necessarily know the entire situation.
I was really just thinking about what I worked my butt off for and when I started.
I didn't really want to come back and take it over. I wanted it to be their baby because it was always something that they had interest in.
Now, Cody is forced to give up on his dream.
I've seen this one too.
Give up on his car.
Well,
Even if the debt was accrued my name, I've literally put my life on hold, and it felt like I'm pushing a rock up the hill and then pushing it back down.
Despite having his name on the business,
didn't like it. You've seen that one? I think so. I can smell that piss from all the way over here. That's at least.
We love our mom, reheat the dough. Our goal, we keep throwing money in, you never see it again.
for over 30 years, John Tapper has traveled the country saving hundreds of bars from failure to live. Now, John is heading to Phoenix, Arizona to rescue the armadillo grill. In 1997, Brenda Lebrecht took her years of experience working in the restaurant industry.
That town, Sacramento. I can smell that piss all the way over here. What's it smell like? Pink? It smells like a joy jar. You know, like the shit smells. Yeah, like the steaming hot shit smell.
Now, John is heading to hometown Sacramento to rescue Sacktown Sports Bar and Grill. In 2016, retired police officer Chrissy opened up Sacktown Sports Bar and Grill.
Yo, dog. Remember when this thing was working? That was your favorite. Yo, dog. Has anyone said anything to you? No. Nobody's been like, hey, you're cool. No, the one day, the stream sucks.
Years, John Tapper has traveled the country saving hundreds of bars from failure. Now, John is heading to hometown Sacramento to rescue Sacktown Sports Bar and Grill. In 2016, retired police officer Chrissy opened up Sacktown Sports Bar and Grill. As a dreamer has since I was old enough to drink. With Sacktown first opening, customers flocked to the new bar stand towards the area.
I'm making a little toenail off. Really?
Chris's initial success began to wear off. Chris was hit hard by the realities of running hard. It's been shocking when I was put in a position where I had to run my bar.
I have two high schoolers that are getting ready to take off for college, and I really depend on this place.
You are ready.
Chris's inexperience caused him to swing and miss.
He doesn't even know how to pour a drink. He doesn't know the difference between margaritas and wine.
In addition to his inexperience,
You ripped off the baby
priorities
coat.
are not aligned
You think so?
with a successful law. Every one of these I've gotten signed by a person who's on the cover. With Chris focusing more on the stuff hanging on the walls rather than managing what was going on in his room. The staff quickly became disillusioned, and Chris lost more and more control.
That's what I told you. That's my hanky clothes.
21 pounds in the air. Chris teamed up with new kitchen manager Spark.
That's my hanky clothes. Look at my hanky now.
As Chris struggles to pay off the debt, accumulated from his mistakes, and Santana continues to lose $8,000 a month. Debt around $4,600.
Yo, dong.
Last-ditch attempt to save his dream. Chris has decided to pull back the doors, bust open the books, and call for help. To all measure.
Does it get overwhelming? Like, first off, college gaming has been around for at least 28 years. That's how long Kirk Herbstreit's been on college gaming. 30 years. Kirk Herbstreit's been doing this for 30 years. Everybody talks about Lee Corso with his 400 that year. I respect the hell out of it. Kirk Herbstreit's been sitting his ass at the end of that desk, knowing everything about every school in college for 30 years. That is so long to be doing something, and I'm obviously so incredibly thankful for. Never been here for football. You know what I mean? Like, never ever been here for football. You take a moment to take it in. How do you not get overwhelmed by like what the expectations have become, and how do you view it all for this student football team?
Yeah, I think it's important to take it in because this is what we dream of our entire lives. So whenever we have this atmosphere and all this attention around us, it's important to appreciate it. I don't want this time to pass by and me look back and think I was just so focused and so drilled in on just the game, all throughout the week. I think now that we have this opportunity, we're not gonna take it for granted. But at the same time, you got to lock in. So with all this attention and everything going around, it's super important. Coach Elko does a great job keeping us down there. We haven't really done much yet. Obviously, the Clemson one was great, but our goal is, are to win the ACC championship and the national championship. We're far from that, so it's important to live in the moment, but also realize we haven't really done.
I heard Coach Elko said, I don't want to just be congratulated because college game day. Is that accurate?
That was his message. Yeah. He said we expected, college game day to be at this game this year. Obviously, we knew Notre Dame was going to be a great squad. We knew we were going to be a great squad. So,
well, congratulations on college game day.
Congrats.
Yeah, very cool. Yeah.
Huge. I like the 3D. It's like my favorite thing.
Which are the wings? Sure. Definitely want to try the wings.
That's fine. Every time should be ready. Look at that move. Look at this. That's a hickey toe. That's a hickey toe. Hickey toe, yeah. Look, oh yeah, I'm bleeding. Look at my toe. Pinky toe's bleeding. I ripped it off and ate it. Yo, chat disconnected. You're offline.
Every statistic that I look at tells me that Sacramento's got a sports team.
I disagree respectfully because, no, I never say
Look at this. Do you deserve to succeed?
Hi, it's Daddy. It is now 1:00 p.m.
What up, baby? Hey, video pause. Not connected. No data. That was cool. Not connected, no data. That was neat.
Governor Newsom says more than 1,200 retail theft arrests have been made across the state.
Excellent. That's cool.
I have no sympathy whatsoever for these people. None. But a breaking and smashing and wrecking. None. Newsom says retailers have been working with state and local law enforcement officials. Earlier this month, Newsom allocated more than $267 million to fight retail crime across the state. The LAPD and LA County Sheriff's Department are among agencies getting funds. Blake Trolley, KFI News.
State officials say a proposal to change local election rules in Huntington Beach violates state law.
The right to freely cast your vote is the foundation of our democracy. State AG Rob Marcus says the proposal to require voter ID would disproportionately affect certain groups. State elections laws are in place to ensure the fundamental right to vote, but not imposing unnecessary obstacles that can reduce voter participation. Huntington Beach City Attorney Michael Gates says it's a scare tactic.
No way, not secured.
Does actually have this right to have a voter ID program and also monitor drop boxes. State law only requires name and address to vote, with eligibility determined during registration. In Orange County, Corbin Carson
No, not secured.
Hawaiian Electric has appeared before a congressional subcommittee about the wildfires on Maui.
Sheriff Mira was unable to answer a number of questions about timelines and stats. It's the first time a governing body's met about the devastating fires from early August. Virginia Republican Congressman Morgan Griffith was trying to get Murray to explain why the utility did not preemptively shut off the power prior to the fires.
When you're asking why didn't we shut off the power, that is not our
My heart just kind of sank. It was literally just waiting for the explosion to go off. Oh, shit. Holy shit. I walked around all night. I didn't see him. Welcome to our very quiet bar. God, crap. So clearly my blinders are on, right? Hello, I'm John. Yeah, this is T. A good friend of mine. All right, I'm here. What is a steak? I ordered French dip. Then we gotta eat the wings. Look at this. Yeah, no crisp. No rubbery. It's not cooked right. Look at this. How was your drink, babe? It's such a weird acronym. You want this cop for 15 years to make a savings. Can your budget support that? No, it's done. So I'm capped. So let me ask you a question. Is Sacramento sports now? Big, huge sports now. Is it the Major League Baseball team that they follow? Is it the NFL team that they follow? Every statistic that I look at tells me that Sacramento is not a sports town compared to other markets. I would disagree respectfully because, here, no, I don't know the statistics. So now you have some more triceps to manage towards. You deserve this extreme.
We buy 2 kilograms in 6 hours. We wash 30 pounds. We wax.
You got a university tattoo. Love it. That's a cool bud. Increase. This motherfucker's been quiet and baby. Oh, this was fun. What you did at the University of South East, everybody clapped. Did you ever clap? Did you ever spell that? This guy sucks. Look at this one. Yo.
Hi, it's Daddy. It is
What
now
up,
2
bro?
o'clock p.m.
Yo, something's gonna happen on this end. Whatever. You busy. Busy. Yes, I can drink that shit. I can get an idea of that shit and an idea of Outback Ranch. Yo, dog. Yo, shit. What's on? No, you fucked up with the fucking Ryder Cup. Ryder Cup story sucks. Oh, 14.5. Hey, how much for fucking England to win or whatever, Europe? Oh, they need 14.5 points. How the fuck are you supposed to know that? No one knows it. These guys are playing 36 fucking holes. What sports are on? There should just be a thing. Yes, but it's like everything there. Ooh, WNBA. ESPN2. Showing at 4:30. WNBA. Okay, let's look it up. Is it work? Is it still going? Great. There's no way this place is taken. Oh, pandemic. It'd be huge. What's the other place called? Sack Time. Sack Time Sports Bar. Is Sack Time still open? No way, it's still open. Hell yeah, man. Good for them. They get through the pandemic? A bar? Crazy.
I would say that the problem so far is that from the top down, we drink up the ship. It's gotten very lax and very lenient. Yeah.
Excessive drinking and gambling in bars is taking a devastating toll on religious neighborhoods.
I think it's too far. As I said, they start fighting and fight. Usually because these laws are wrong too, and then their crime becomes like literally trying to calm down.
Dude, WNBA. 4:30 dog. ESPN2. I'm a nappy-headed hoe.
Jason's name for classic seafood dishes and twist and loosen imitation of any creatures coming in around.
I want this fucking Alfredo so badly. It makes me sick.
Doesn't look safe. So the officers are going to have an unsafe entrance. So that 2 hours later,
Ashley closed 5 bucks with experiencing the other side. It's hard on a team to turn an alternate bar staff into an all-star team.
Oh man, we're on our way. We ate the best at this point.
Why did you go to stand on it? There's no reason to. Pick it up. Put it on the line. Not once.
I remember this one. Who's the dumb?
is wrong about this. It is true. She is interrupting every single customer.
You should breath it in his other fucking day. You know how drunk someone is.
I've been carrying the family for 17 years. Son of a bitch, I've been carrying the family for 17 years. So mommy, mommy. I want you to go get up. I don't want you to call mom. And then I want you to tell mom, come here tomorrow morning. And then I want to sit down with Little Rich and Mommy. Because I can't help Little Rich. I can only help Big Rich. So I can watch Mommy and Little Rich figure out why Rich is such a failure.
Yo,
Call Mommy. I want you guys to clean up this morning. Okay. Clean up and get out of here.
Just we're trying to be fast. Alright guys, that's what we're gonna do. The first thing we are long. Right? Obviously, everybody does. We have to do an ounce and a half of rolled pepper. A half ounce of this carrot juice. And so it's gonna go in super cute. It's not a shot glass or a teaspoon. Right? Chill it. Yes. This person who I want to come back.
Yeah, what did I say for the video? Yeah, they're not good. How about any other?
Everybody, look at the artist. Come on in.
He is so immersed in his own failure that he can't succeed. I want you to do me a favor. I want you to walk up there. I want you to smile. And I want you to shake their hands, and I want you to walk into your bar. Just that second. Smile for me. Will you do this? Will you run this place? I know. How is everything like this? Sergeant? What's all that? Come over? Is that okay? Sure. Just don't want to waiting on the right idea. So we would call this a perfect experience with you.
And so we did our best tonight. In order to blitz off the next 2 days, we wear clothes.
Tonight was captured in the video, which really didn't look like a fast I'm not sure if they had a firearms line or if they even had something to look like the targets. We have to agree on this. Here's the good news. Even all these factors, public is never revealed that. So this is not going to happen. We can't verify Dr. Crime or anything. We can't
nervous to make something fun or unique, but I feel like they can do it. Here's what I'm going to
Yo, dog. Like this music between them. Yo, dog. Yo, should be like, dude, tell your story about bars. What is this bullshit? Dude, I love watching Kitchen Nightmares and Bar Rescue. Tell us about your time in the bar industry and in the restaurant industry. But I have nothing else to do except die until WNBA game tonight, 4:30. Kids, ESPN2, be there. Who's playing? Liberty versus There we go. Who is the Liberty for? Who's your team? Liberty versus Connecticut and the Aces versus. I guess the Aces would be very good. And the Aces versus the. Who the Aces for? That's a very other team. Anyway. Oh my god, I got this fucking mosquito bite on my ass. It itches so badly. Show it. You see it? Right here. You see it? It itches. Anyway, mosquito bite itches like a motherfucker. Is that the end of your story? No, who do the Aces play? Well, you don't even know if the fucking Liberty play Mohegan Sun or whatever. The fuck is Mohegan Sun? That's that fucking Connecticut. See, we good. Alright, Liberty Sun, Aces Wings. Who are the Wings? I don't know, but I'm gonna be the biggest fucking. I'm not gonna be a game champ. I'm gonna be an Aces fan. Who's your team though? Sky? Fever? Fever's Fever. Dude. Who is this? Who are the Wings? I don't think anybody knows. WNB. Used to be a show, kid. Had Tony Shalhoub. Really? Oh, for sure. Dallas. I wouldn't guess that. Anyway, my butt itches. Alright, so tell us all your bartending experience. I always wanted to be a bartender. Really? Yeah. Well, not, but like, kind of. I wanted to be a bartender a long time, and I got to be. And that was not the dream for me. But I had to experience it. Really? Yeah. Anyway. So what happened? Tell your bartending story first. Was it your first? Yeah. Okay. So what was it? What was the? What's the story about? What you were gonna say? Let's just go. You have a sucker? Yeah. Fuck it. All right. Are you done? What are you doing? Dude, I'm so fucking ready for this Alfredo. This spaghetti Alfredo. Is that what you call it? Spaghetti Alfredo? It was spaghetti with meatball. Usually fettuccine Alfredo is the way to do it. Is spaghetti Alfredo a thing? It's really ramen Alfredo. Look at this ramen Alfredo is like a real dish. I'm gonna eat this fucking. Here, ramen noodles Alfredo. Can I put Alfredo on? Oh, you put the flavor packet on there? Yeah, but you're dying. Well, maybe, I don't know. Yeah. Can you add ramen? What's the green cheese yolk? No, we're not. That's crazy. Anyway, so tell us the story about you bartending. Well, I always wanted to be a bartender because of the show. Not just because of the show. When I was a kid, bartending was bigger. I don't know if it was bigger, but it is. Like, I don't know. I don't hear kids wanting to be bartenders today. But there was always a thing, like, people would, the bartenders they'd be like, they go to law school and bartend at night, or like there'd be it was kind of like a secondary job that was cool. I mean, it's still cool, but I don't know. It's gotten worse, I would say. Bars are just can be very dangerous, and I would say that social media, no, not really that. Do people go to bars as much as they did? I feel like they don't. I feel like people have video games and they have cable. Yeah, and Netflix and shit. Yeah, that's right. So people don't go to bars as much as they once did. I mean, and there are more bars. I could be wrong on that, but I'm pretty certain. And so, what's your experience? What's your experience so far? Well, so Sam Malone was a fucking bartender on Cheers, and Woody, who was Woody Harrelson, was from Hoosierville, and he was like the first. He had to be the first person I knew from Hoosierville on television. Well, he wasn't from there, but his character was, and he's like a Hoosierville icon. Who? Woody? Did Woody have a last name? Yeah, Woody had a last name. Woody, like Cliff Clavin. Woody Boyd, of course. What up, baby? Thanks. Yo, something's gonna happen on my dad. So there's Woody Boyd. He married a super hot chick named Kelly. And I was kind of gonna be Woody because he like has to marry Kelly, and she was super hot. Really? Yeah, she was one of the prettiest ladies on television. Really? She played like a really doofusy character. She was super hot. This lady. What's this bitch's name? Did you do her? Did you do her? Would you do her? Yeah, I would do her then. Would you do her now? Oh, for sure. Look, kids, this page is loading like old pages. Like, this is how the internet used to be. Look at that. This is how porn used to be. Really? Yeah, I don't know why it's loading like this. But here, try it again. Oh, man. She looks great. Oh, man. Oh, man. Do another one. Try it again. No, that one. But that's how porn used to be. Ask anybody. Anyway. Are you done? Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that Woody Boyd was my inspiration. Ted Danson was a cool dude. But then really what was big was fucking... Cocktail was big. And when did Cocktail come out? 1988. So this was like one of the... I just remember it was a big movie. It just seemed like a big movie. And it's not like I'm 3 years old watching Cocktail. But I remember it had like music, and music's in a movie, you like hear it as a kid. And it had Pokemon in it. Oh, Louisa, Jamaica, That's not like this, is it? Aruba, Jamaica, we don't want to get to Bermuda, Bahama, Bahama, pretty much. You know, I don't want to be a baby. Why don't we go? Maybe it is. Now we feel up the lyrics to Pokemon. Oh yeah, it is. Oh, good job. Anyway, so then there's this.
On the square mile of the saloon lies the greatest concentration of wealth in the world. Yes. How was the bartender? He can get his hands on it. This is the big time. You ready for the big time, young Mr. Flanagan?
This is what I ordered. Why? Don't get your act together. Why? All right. Now, what was it that you ordered? A martini. What's in that?
Many ways to fool the customer. You learn. Yes, Obi-Wan. You get the women, you get the bucks. You can see the color of their panties, and you know you've got double. Sitting there, son, I'll make him stop.
I want you guys working for me. This is a real opportunity.
Jet set bartender, right? The Canadian Jamaica man. Can I buy a drink? My rum specialties, perhaps?
Bartender with the line for everything.
The bartender. Now, he's about to be swept off his feet.
Stay here forever.
By the one thing he didn't expect. How come Brian Flanagan was in love?
This lady's gonna do a number on you, right?
This
This is more than just a one-night stand.
stop.
You made a move on her? I'm your friend, you dumbass! I don't have any friends. That's a now, that is for sure.
Your sexy little smile's not gonna work this time.
That's for you.
$10,000. Is that all your daughter's worth?
I like all
You
these
think I'm letting some
bands.
bartender walk into my family? I love you. I want to marry you. Throw this woman out of here!
You're so hung up on money.
Jordan, this is how I know my play. That's the way I feel about you.
Dude, this isn't a cool trailer. I don't think I've ever seen a trailer. I don't know. Maybe there's a cool trailer. That's it? That's the fucking thing? Okay, yeah, that's Elizabeth's choosing this bitch. What do they sing? They sing some song. What would be happening? Pokemon? Oh, I did today. That's what it is. This scene did it. I love this song. Can't get enough, and no, we're gonna have to face it. You're addicted to love. Might as well face it. You're addicted to love. Might as well face it. You're addicted to love. Might as well face it. You're addicted to love. Might as well face it. You're addicted to love. Might as well face it. You're addicted to love. Might as well face it, you're addicted to love. Might as well face it, you're addicted to love. Might as well face it.
Serious fucking guys coming up there. Sniper like Strawman's coming in right behind you.
Love. Anyway, so that was a big scene. That I was 3. I was 2. I didn't even know what was going on. But that's why you want to be a bartender? No. I was around alcohol my whole fucking life, so. Never around drugs. Always around alcohol. My parents drank. My grandparents drank. Their grandparents drank. Their grandparents' grandparents drank. Their grandparents' grandparents drank. Going all the way back to the Torah. Everybody's been drinking. Moshe Rabbeinu, that motherfucker drank. My grandma's grandmother is the namesake of Bezazel. That motherfucker is the chief architect of the Mishkan. That motherfucker drank, guaranteed. I bet you Adam and Eve drank. Really? Oh, for sure. Nothing else to do in that fucking garden. To eat fruit, which were pomegranates. Good. Anyway, are you done? No. I bet that fucking serpent drank. Everybody drank. Anyway, do you drink? Um, Honestly, I read some statistic one time. You're like, just learn your words. Have you been drinking? No. If I could be drinking right now, I have alcohol, but it's just the most expensive bottle of wine in global history, given to me by my shoe. But yeah, are you done? Yehuda. Anyway, um, it, do you like to drink? No. Why? I just don't. I shouldn't just get. I just don't. I like the taste of it. And what do you mean you don't like to drink? You drink. I know, but I just don't like not being in control. And so tell the story about being a bartender. Well, I don't know. I would watch Cheers and want to bartend. I always thought that would be cool. Well, I could pick up chips, and I remember this one time my cousin Tommy and I. This has nothing to do with bartending. But we grew up in bars. Ask anybody. South side of Chicago, there's Steve's Bar in Heckwish, which is like, there's that old style bar, which I don't know if you ever went to that one. There were like, every fucking corner had a bar. Uncle Andy owned a bar. My cousin Andy and my cousin Candy grew up above a bar. I mean, in our fucking blood, sadly. But for some reason, I did not inherit, or yeah, I would say whatever, inherit the gene that likes to taste of all alcohol to me, unless it's really, really sweet and sugary, tastes like shit to me. Beer tastes like shit to me. Guinness is very different. It tastes like shit to me. It kind of tastes like coffee. Um, but like alcohol is poisoning, and I don't like the taste of it. That doesn't mean I haven't drank swimming pools worth of it, but okay. So my parents drank, and like our whole family drank. So we'd be in bars as a kid a lot, but it was different. Chicago was different, or Illinois had different laws than Louisville. So what were the laws? I don't like kids could go into bars in Illinois. They just couldn't sit at the bar. In Hoosierville, it was different. Kids could not go into a bar unless it had like a designated seating. Holy shit, that scared me.
Singer and songwriter Robert died suddenly.
Okay, cool, man. That happened a long time ago. And I personally was always fascinated with bars because I was around them so much. What bar fascinated you the most? Linebacker. Why? Because it was in a really prominent location. It's the ultimate college bar. And it's basically just one room, has like a little pool room off of it. But I was never allowed to go inside there until I was 21. And I could only look through the window. But even before then, I remember just playing bartender with drinks and like what? I remember my friend came over to my house one time and found out that we had an open liquor cabinet, and he wanted to make he wanted he didn't know any drinks, and I knew what a screwdriver was, and we had orange juice, so we took orange juice and vodka, and we must have been like 12, something like that, and we drank screwdriver, and he got kind of drunk, and not on the first one, we had a few of them, and then. Well, here's the thing. We had a bar in our house, not a full bar. My dad always wanted to go to the bar. That was a big thing. We never had the opportunity to do that. But we had like a wet bar, and it had a Sub-Zero refrigerator, and it was cool. It was like built into the wet bar, and my parents would have parties, and we'd get a keg, and we had a wet bar, and my parents would have. I mean, we weren't like making moves in bartending, but I was around alcohol. And this story with my cousin. This isn't about bartending, but my cousin and I always thought it was so glamorous for people to drink out of bottles. Why? Because we were of the generation where people drank out of cans, but it was like just it was like people drank out of bottles for I don't know 100 years, and then they just started drinking out of cans more recently, and the only thing that still came in bottles was beer. Like soda and things didn't come in soda didn't come in bottles. So my cousin Tommy and I, we were at his house, and we were watching a White Sox game on Sports Channel. I'll never forget that. Why? Because we used to watch a lot of Sports Channel. They had all the Chicago teams except for the Cubs. So that's WGN, kids. And if you ever want to take a nap, WGN, watch the Cubs, and you'll pass the fuck out. Harry Carey, particularly, if he's doing the call. But anyway, we sat in there. So we wanted to make it as realistic as possible. Tommy, I don't think I'd been to a baseball game yet, a pro baseball game, but Tommy's parents had season tickets or something. They didn't have season tickets, but maybe they had access to season tickets. So we took the couch cushions of their love seat and flipped them up. Like so normally like the love seats like this. We took the couch love seat isn't like that, but I don't know. It's more like this. We took I don't know, it's more like a square of how you would sit. So we took the couch cushions and put them so if the love seat is like this, we took a couch cushion and put it up like this. And then we sat on like the top of the thumb. Why did you sit like that? Because we felt like we were in the upper deck of Comiskey. It'll always be Comiskey. That motherfucker was called the Cell. It was called Old Comiskey, New Comiskey. I don't know what the fuck they call it now. We just call it Rich Comiskey. Really, yeah. Anyway, same with Kovalevsky. It was 4 wins, field goal, fuck yourself, or whatever you want to call it. It's Kovalevsky and it was Comiskey. And I always used to confuse the two because they have very similar names. Kovalevsky and Comiskey, they were like Polish names, I guess. Anyway, and my Uncle Tommy always had Coca-Cola. Kids bet on this one like you can bet on some cryptos, but I mean this is a solid bet. Don Quixote jerked himself off right now. Coca-Cola stock will be more consistent than the Federal Reserve. Buy Coca-Cola stock. They're very well diversified. They do an excellent job advertising. It would not be the biggest soft drink in the world eventually. What would be? Dr. Pepper would overtake it. Dr. Pepper Schweppes. Pepsi would overtake it. But from a stock perspective, buy it. My Uncle Tommy always bought Coca-Cola stock. And so he always bought Coca-Cola. My parents, on the other hand, never had shit And if anything, we would have bought light beer from Miller stock if that was a thing. But buy Coca-Cola stock. Anyway, is that the best stock you want? No, but it would be very good. Be very solid. I know all the major good stocks. Okay, name the other ones. So like what Steinet's going to be built on, you need Siemens nuclear generators. You need it'll be run on Samsung hardware. It'll be run operating system with Microsoft. Its cloud system will be Amazon, which would be known as Prime eventually, and it's and like Salesforce would be really important for the software as well. Those would be really good stocks. Everything I just named. Anyway, is that the end of your story? No. Who's playing tonight in the WNBA? The Liberty versus the Sun and Aces versus the Wings. Who's going to be in the championship? Liberty and Aces. Who's going to win the championship? I think the Aces probably. Yeah, I'm really. I'm pretty surprised though that the Phoenix Mercury weren't really good. Like incredible. They had Brittany Griner, they had Diana Taurasi, they had. I understand that a weird season with Skylar Diggins getting pregnant, but they put a lot of pressure on people getting pregnant in the WNBA. These bitches are bitches. I'm gonna be honest with you. They can be total bitches to their teammates. They're like, there's like a thing like don't get pregnant. Like there should be a thing. And they're not bitches. They're very admirable leaders and trailblazers in their sport. But like sometimes they're really bitchy with each other. So anyway, if you're a douchebag dude, I call you a cocksucker. If you're a douchebag woman, sometimes I call you a bitch. And sometimes I call douchebag men bitches and douchebag women cocksuckers. And sometimes I just call them, I don't even know what their fucking gender is, and I call them douchebags. I call everybody whatever the fuck I want to call you. But it shouldn't be like, you don't want to call people bitches. But I think people actually think it's funny the way I say it. And if you don't, well, fuck you. You're just being a little bitch. But in the future, it would be like, there'd be like a grace period, and then you would not use the term bitch anymore. Really? Yeah. What about for bitching and moaning? No, probably not. But it's fun to say bitching and moaning. So I just say be an enemy. Really? Oh yeah, bitching and moaning. Be an enemy. Bitching and moaning. Man, if I heard that once, I heard it a million fucking times growing up. Anyway, so Tommy and I are on this love seat, pretending like we are at Comiskey watching the White Sox play. And his dad, my dad never had bottles. Why? Bottles are more expensive. My father is very important to him. The alcohol penny ratio when it came to light beer from Miller and cans. You just have to understand. There's that and there's everything else. My Uncle Tommy wasn't as cheap as my father, and he bought bottles sometimes. And I remember we went and I think we asked his my cousin Tommy's mom. I think we asked her if we could put, or maybe we didn't ask her. So basically, they had empty bottles, not a bunch of them, like maybe 6 of them, and we took 2 of them and washed them out and put Coca-Cola inside of them. Like you could used to be able to get Coca-Cola in bottles because that was such a good way to get Coca-Cola in bottles. From where I was, you could only get Coca-Cola in bottles because they didn't have Mexican Coke really. It was just during the holiday season, and now they have Mexican Coke. And I used to try to buy it, even though it's not technically kosher. We make sure it's kosher. I used to try to buy it on Instacart and in like huge amounts, and I'd even have them drinking it on camera. Some versions of it, but like people would understand. There's something nostalgic about drinking it out of a bottle. Anyway, I remember we put Coca-Cola in beer bottles, and we thought we were just so cool. We were, It was like we were at the game, and we sat on top of these couch cushions, and we were just pretend like we were our dads. That was really what it was. But it was like we were in the upper deck of Comiskey Park, and man, we really felt like we were there. It was the closest to virtual reality as you could get. Really, yeah. Anyway, it was an immersive experience. So that I like that story. Just reminds me of like drinking, just something about drinking beer out of bottles. As you when you talk about being a bartender. Okay, then what? Well, then you were never allowed to have a bar on university property, aside from the bars that were set up. You weren't allowed to have permanent bars or some. There was some kind of restriction. You certainly couldn't have them on police reps. You couldn't have them on in a dorm or anything. But I want to say my dad was tailgating and somebody had left in the parking lot or something like that a temporary bar that became his like pride and joy. Really, yeah, because it was temporary. It was made of plastic, and he had like his friend's wife, Svetlana, was an artist, who did a beautiful ND on it, and she did such a good job on this thing. I mean, such a good job on this thing. And she's an artist. She's a very good artist, actually. I remember me just saying, actually, yeah, I remember she would actually paint when she was here, and it was good art. So shout out to Svetlana and Bob and Svetlana and their kids, Paul, Apollo, Max, and sister. They're all really nice kids, really super nice kids and smart kids. Anyway, just really great people. Anyway, this is about bars. Okay, so then what happened? Well, I wouldn't attend bar though. I mean, that was not like a thing. But I just grew up in so many bars. I can just name, like, I would talk to my friends, and they'd be like, I remember like a few of my friends had never been in a bar until they were 21, and that was like crazy to me because at least in Illinois, you could go into bars, and I guess it would have been that's how it would have been where I was. But their parents didn't drink, so it was like they had no use to go there. I thought it was always a really glamorous position, and why? Just to pick up chicks and be the center of attention, and people, you can make people have a good time and things. Is it that? It's work. It sucks. Really? I mean, it can suck. It can be fun, but it's work. So then, what's your story? I wanted to. Well, then I went to at university. My friends. One time we were. I forget exactly how this happened, but oh yeah, no, now I kind of remember. We had a dance, and my friend and I were at this dance. It was an after party of a dance. It was at Joe Donnelly's house, if I recall, with whom I was friends in grade school, and his dad became a senator. And then my roommate my sophomore year was his roommate his freshman year, if that makes sense. Basically, it should. My roommate Vin and Joe were roommates their first year on campus, and then Vin's senior year was my sophomore year, and we were roommates. Anyway, my friend and I were bartending, and just like, how would you bartend? Just basically pour people shots, and we had a really good time doing it. And I remember there was a certain point. I've told this other story before where we took my dad's plastic bar to Morrissey Hall. I'm not going to tell that story anymore. And then I also bartended when I was in high school, which was just handing out beers basically in Fisher Hall. I've told those stories. This one time though, I want to say, I forget where, I think it was Fisher Hall. We borrowed my dad's bar for a party there. Yeah, it was, wasn't it? I think it was. I know we borrowed it from Morrison Hall, but it might have been for Fisher Hall as well. I could be wrong on that. But I had to carry this bar from their dorm, all the way to his tailgate spot at like 6 in the morning to ensure that it got there on time. It was really important that I did that, I remember. Anyway, I did that, and I had to carry this thing. It was super, it wasn't very heavy, but it's very heavy to carry, like, I don't know, half a mile or something like that. It's pretty heavy anyway. Um, I remember I was there and helped my dad set up and had the bar ready for him. In exchange, though, he let me borrow his bar. Anyway, so I had a little bit of bartending experience, but when was it? I remember. Oh, now I remember. No. Okay, I think this is how it happened. We had that little bit of bartending experience. No. Even still, because they're having trouble with the bathroom downstairs, I don't know what's his issues in the bathroom. Anyway, no, I remember what it was. My friend, when was it? Okay, my friend Jackie, well, she wasn't originally my friend. She was my friend Danny's girlfriend. It's freshman year. We were, it had something to do with her. She was my biggest advocate when it came to my bartending stuff, for sure. You hate that motherfucker using that bathroom, don't you? You think you use it? You gotta calm down on for now, because he probably has permission to use the upstairs bathroom. Anyway, we were at allegedly we went to Texas Roadhouse or something. Lone Star? It wasn't Lone Star. It was that place with those fucking. They had these like allegedly. They had these rolls, these like butter rolls. But what the fuck was it? It wasn't Texas Roadhouse. It was another place. It was a place like that though. Culture, of course. And my friend Danny wanted to introduce me to his girlfriend. And this is when I first got to meet her. And so we met, and that wasn't the time actually. And then some other time, her sister was getting a graduate degree and was living at Fisher Graduate Residency. and I want to say that's when it was. When somehow, some way, it was like, what do you guys want to drink? And we could drink anything. It just wasn't like cheap alcohol. And we were over at her sister's place, and I remember it was something like this. I could be wrong, but oh no, that's not what it was. Um, no, my friend and I think it had to do something with this. I think we watched the Big Lebowski. Well, that was the thing actually. Big Lebowski was really big. It was a cult classic then, and White Russians were really big in it. And I think my friend and I started to get into. I forget exactly how we got into them. We'd like watch it and watch it with that, but I don't think my friend and I ever watched it while drinking White Russians. We maybe we did though. It wasn't like in his room. It was that was just a big movie, and I think I used to make them. Something did I make them in college, high school? Jewish perhaps. I made them at some point. I gotta take a shit, and I gotta piss. I got my piss pilots. Yeah, it'd be cool if I thought you was going back right now. You can't get pissed off about it. Anyway, so what happened? Well, actually, the person who. So, my parents have a friend, Rose, and Mary Rose, you know, like, Dennis, but, you know, his wife, like, White Russians? Yeah. No. She liked, which I like more, Kahlua and cream. She liked Kahlua and cream. And so my dad would always buy Kahlua for her and have cream. And she loved the strings. Not to the point where it was a problem. It's just if she's drinking, that's what she drinks, which is a very good drink to have. And shout out to Mary Roy because that becomes a huge drink. Kahlua and cream, I think is superior to White Russian. It doesn't have, it's the same as a White Russian, it lacks vodka. And since I don't like vodka, it to me was superior. So we were, I think at some point I think we were at, let's just say it was at, let's just say it was at Fisher Residence Hall, Fisher Graduate Residency, but I don't necessarily think it was there, but it could have been, where, yeah, let's just say it was, because I could see it in there, where, no, it had to be, I had to have it with my friend Danny, and so where would you have had him? maybe in his dorm, but I doubt it. I don't think we ever. Oh, maybe we did. Maybe we did. I kind of recall maybe putting a bottle of it in the backpack or something. No, I wouldn't have carried tea with me. Anyway, it kind of came up organic. I don't know exactly how it happened. How do you think it happened? Man, I'm gonna see if this motherfucker use that bathroom. When did it happen? When did he live in 2016? Thank you. Well, Mary Roy was like the person who made me realize that was a thing people drank. My parents had had Kahlua, and I didn't know what it was. I didn't know it said Kahlua. I thought it always said Kahuna because everything in our house said Kahuna basically. I mean, a lot of things. But it was not. And so I knew what the bottle looked. I want to say. Let's just say it was at Fisher Graduate Residency, where my friend was like, let's tie it together because she's super cool, and I always wanted her and Danny to get married. Basically, if that was your first serious girlfriend, I'm not saying that was your first serious girlfriend. I was wanting to see you guys together, right? Jackie and anyway, Jackie was super cool, and she's from Idaho. She's the one person I know from Idaho, and her family, and her brothers or sisters were okay. So we're at her sister's, let's say, and they're like, "What do you want to drink?" Let's just say, and you can have anything you want. We've got hard liquor, we've got beer, whatever, and let's say I was like, "Oh, I doubt she had drink." He was like, "You have milk." Yeah, let's just say she had milk, and I was like, "Okay, well we can make White Russians basically with milk as opposed to cream, vodka, and Kahlua," and we had White Russians. Let's say in her apartment, her graduate residence there. I don't think that's how it happened, but it could have. I don't think that's how it happened. Anyway, and Jackie really liked him. I remember this. Even though let's just wait. She drank. She didn't at first, but I think eventually she did. And let's attribute this to her. So, White Russian City Jackie. That's really true. Anyway, so then the next year when I'm on campus, we're doing these road trips to like all over the Midwest, and these girls tell me who are on the cross country team, will you, if we buy the ingredients, will you bartend for us and make White Russians? And I said, sure. And what made my White Russians good? I don't really know. People just really like them. I mean, I would really just say it's like anybody can make them. It's not like I used a shaker or anything. I just think that they thought I knew what I was doing. But so how would you make it? Well, they asked me what. I think I really just made them Kahlua and cream, to be honest with you. I don't think or if I did put vodka, I didn't put a lot of vodka. And so we go down to, we would go to I'll tell these stories another time. But basically, we go to a motel. Somebody would get a motel, not a hotel. Sometimes a hotel. And but a lot of times it was a motel, and we'd have like 28 kids in it, and just absolutely trash it. And everybody would fall asleep there in the hotel or the motel room, and we'd have like 6 people in a bed on 2 different beds, and so it was like 12 people in a bed, people sleeping on the floor, that just like crazy. But I do remember I made white Russian a blue and green one. All right, and then when I was then I can say this too. Um, I made up my own drink, which was called the sludge. But what was it? Okay, so at the university they had this mousse. I had a few drinks there, and they had this mousse that they put in like a little wine glass every year around this one time of the